Hello, everybody. Sorry for the slight late start. I had to use the restroom before stream again because my body hates me. So let me just get my phone here prepped for the have chat up. Awkwardly fumbling with my phone case because it doesn't fit in the thing I put it in. Otherwise, there we go. Set up. Chat up on my phone. Yep, of course, there's an update to Twitch on my phone. So I have to take a moment so I can be able to read chat. There we go. Update done. And here we go. Stream is up. All good. Let me turn the music off. Turn on main audio. Transition over and should be good to go. Alright, so I kind of busted my butt a little bit and got all the way to level 50 without doing any of the missions for White Mage. It was painful. But it's done, we're good. See how much money I had to spend just on equipment, but it is what it is. So let's start these missions up. Oh, Yumala! Ah, Yumala. Looking even more the white mage I see, and yet I fear you are as ready to perform the quieting as a chocobo chick is to carry a wood whaler clad in full plate. But take heart, for we all must begin somewhere. Today, I would teach you the art of communing with the elementals. This is, by any measure, the very foundation of our art. The means by which we preserve harmony between the forest and our people. Not far from Sorrel Haven, you shall find a tree, a mere sapling in the shadow of the guardian tree, but one that has likewise been consumed by anger and fear. I would ask you to placate this tree. The process is quite simple. Stand before the tree, raise your hands, commune with the elementals that reside within, and attune yourself to them until until your feelings are in absolute harmony. Be forewarned, however, an angry elemental can be as stubborn as my dear brother. Do not be surprised if you find your honest plea rebuffed, and foul creatures sent to drive you from the forest. No matter what happens, you must remain calm. Dispatch the creatures, settle your heart, and speak with the tree once more. If your heart is true, your voice will reach the elemental ere long. Give me a moment to drink something here. There we go. Remember this, Humalai. Under no circumstances must you allow your anger and fear to overcome you. As practitioners of white magic, magic of succor and solace, such emotions are anathema to our own existence. Alright, I also got a new mount, because there's an easy request, and it's just a flying unicorn. Alright. Alright, it's in Central Shroud. Easy flight over. Might as well just do it. Yeah, I had to do one dungeon on repeat in order to actually get to level 50, and it kind of sucked, to be honest. Had to do Brayfox Long Stop over and over again. It took a while. I think like something like 15, 20 runs, if not more. Just flying over the new player. Here. The correct spot is here in Sorrel Haven. Actually hit me, so I'm regenerating faster than you can do damage. Correct. Correct. One. Success. I'll hop on this one because it's faster. It's nice just flying through the forest. I should go lower to the ground. I feel like Hagrid. I wonder if you could make Hagrid in this. Obviously not the exact abilities of Hagrid, but like you'd obviously make him look like Hagrid. It'd be kind of fun. A short while ago I sensed a great anger abated. The forest is quieter, more welcoming now. It would seem you have passed your first test, Yumar. The trees are the elementals. The elementals are the trees. The lush verdure of the wood is inseparable from the spirits that dwell within it. You do not need to hear this from me. Doubtless you felt it for yourself. You healed that tree. Above all else, the elementals prize harmony. When they sense a threat To harmony, they summon forth all the powers at their disposal to expulse it. For so long have we lived in peace with the elementals. Why now do they turn against us? I can offer no answers, only theories. One thing is certain. We must quell the Great One's fury, and do it soon, lest Grodania bear the full brunt of the forest's wrath. To soothe the forest wounds and restore harmony, that is our duty as mages of the light. And it is a responsibility that transcends race and nation, or race or nation. I sense your success is I sensed your success in soothing the ailed tree, and am more certain of this than ever. Sadly, many cannot see past established practice and tradition. My dear brother among them. One would hope for a bit more open-mindedness given his youth. But alas, his pride as a Pajal will not permit it. For my part, I am not entirely unsympathetic to his concerns, and yet the task before us is too great. We must bring him around to see reason, but how? Forgive me, Yumalai. I would be alone in my thoughts for a while. Worry not. I will find a way to deal with our room. And you get regen from this. Yay! Regen's a pretty good spell. Can be detrimental, but also very good. Now I get Cure 3. 1500 for lower amount of healing. But AoE. Yumalai, I owe you an apology. When last we spoke, I promised that I would find a way to convince my brother to accept you. But I fear he intently refuses to heed my words. Why, the more I try to reason with him, the more he shuts his ears to me. All pride and no common sense, that one. I can scarce believe we are kin. So intent is he to prove that you are unneeded that he dashed out into the forest all alone, boasting that he would placate every last elemental and save the forest all by himself. Needless to say, such a task is far beyond his powers. There is a part of me that would like nothing more than to see that the foolish boy learn his lesson. Yet, as his sister, I fear for him. Would you go look for him, Yumalai? Sincere or no, he is in many ways still a child. The forest grows even more unsafe these days. When last I spoke to him, he announced his intentions to begin his efforts in the Bramble Patch. With any luck, we'll still find him there. Now please go, in haste, before some ill fight befalls him. Sorry. I don't know why I'm yawning a bunch. Alright. This time I'm going to teleport because it's in the East Shroud, which is pretty far away, and I don't feel like flying all the way there myself. Oh, there's actually a direct path to it. Oh well. Be nice if you could land your mount on these and just ride without being able to hop off. Oh well. If it isn't my sister's favorite adventurer, come to show me up, have you? Well, you can march right back and tell sister that I am doing just fine. I'm only resting. Even if I were hurt and unable to placate this tree, what could a run-of-the-mill adventurer like you do about it? Placate the tree. We'll go back. Oh. Okay, actually, maybe that's a terrible idea. Let me just set myself regen again. He's having 3 be my attack. There we go. Beginner's luck. If you think healing a sapling or two is going to convince me that you are a worthy inheritor of the teachings of Master Toa, Arun, oh, I missed a line because it was automated, even though I didn't have it automated. Sister, what are you doing here? Seeing to my pig-headed brother's safety. What do you think I am doing? For better or worse, it would appear you suffer only from bruises to your leg and your pride. Arun. Let me turn my stuff down. There we go. Arun, for all your obstinacy. I've never seen that word written. I don't read often though, so. I know that deep down you are no fool. No, you are wise beyond your years. You realize as well as I the dire fate that will befall Gridania if we do not quell the Great One's fury and restore peace to the wood. The adventure is not Hadja. This is true. But what of it? Would you blindly trumpet tradition as the very force turns against us and brings ruin to our home? We have a greater calling to answer. You know this. I do, sister. Oh, my dear Arun. What are sisters for, if not to forgive their little brothers fits of folly? Now, Yumalai, I believe the most important task of all still awaits us. Let us return to Camp Tranquil. Alright, return to Camp Tranquil. These initial missions are very short. What was it? Oh, this is level 40? Huh. Okay. Humalai, thank you. I knew it was only a matter of time before Arun came around to reason, and yet his hesitance to accept you was not entirely unfounded. When we first met, I promised that one day I would share with you the tale of how white magic came to came to be regarded as a forbidden art. Well, I suppose this is as good a day as any for the telling. The tale begins some 3 millennia ago, in the 5th astral era. It was the time of the endless frost, when a barren wasteland of snow and rime stretched as far as the eye could see. Food was scarce and warmth scarcer. History's told many a grim tale of those who died in their beds, starving and benumbed. So did our ancestors discover magic, born out of the most fundamental instinct, survival. In time, winter thawed, and magic was no longer essential for survival. But once awakened to its conveniences, there was no returning to how things once were. Ere long, people discovered all the myriad ways in which magic could be employed, and civilization flourished. But prosperity breeds contempt. A nation's warred for power and riches. So did the people seek greater and greater power, to rain destruction down upon their enemies. So was born black magic, the most devastating form of sorcery in the world had seen. At the same time, another form of magic emerged, brought forth by those who would keep this immense destructive power in check. That is white magic, our magic. Does this surprise you? Just as there can be no dawn without the night, white and black are not two sides, but two sides of the same coin. War raged on. Magic was used and abused, with little concern for the consequences. The consequences there were. Unchecked use of magic soon, nice mount, dried the flow of aether, threatening to bring blight to the land. The magic of healing, made little difference. If used with no concern for the aether, our magic could prove as ruinous to the land as the most devastating black magic spells. And so it was that practicing white magic was forbidden, with one exception: Padja. our kind were entrusted as sole shepherds the now forbidden arts, to serve as healers and bringers of peace, while ensuring that this great power would never again be misused. Though he is still young, Aurun feels this profound sense of responsibility as strongly as any of us. Thus his hesitance to accept you. But having seen your abilities and the sincerity of your intentions, you can rest assured his doubts have been dispelled. With the three of us united, in place and purpose, and your skills ever growing, the day that we can perform the quieting draws near. To our fortune, the Great One has not yet been entirely consumed by fury. But our time remains short. Commune with the Great One, and restore the Twelveswood to its former state of harmony. We must truly be one of heart and one of mind. It is to this end that Arto Akant has guided you to us. Further your mastery of arts, Yumalai, and let us mend the wounds of the wood together. Okay. Yay. I got Cure 3, which I probably won't use all that often. Oh, it's actually I got the Cure 3 up there because it's more of an emergency use. That works. Actually, 1 second. I just thought of a way to make all this work better for me. Put that back there. Put the Legion up there. And I have a little brick. Alright. Next mission. Your command of white magic has advanced considerably, Yumalan. Yes, the time draws near. Let us begin our preparations for the quieting. As its roots, the ritual is no different from the act of pacifying that you have already performed. The difference lies only in the difficulty of the effort. The Great One possesses a power unfathomably more immense than the elementals you have communed with so far, or thus far. Power so immense that a mage might be easily overwhelmed by the sheer force of its will. To prevent such a catastrophic fate, our tradition decrees that a special garb must be donned before performing the ritual. I've prepared for you these pieces, but I fear they will not avail you in their current state. So it is that I would send you on a journey. I trust you know the story of Arto Akant, rare among the Pajal. He left the forest behind to travel the realm, healing the land and its people. As tribute to his wanderlust, after he passed, his ashes were divided among several urns, which were in turn carried to the far reaches of the realm. It is there, in the distant lands, that the great mage so loved that his ashes were buried. and monuments erected in his honor. You are to go on a pilgrimage to these sites and receive the blessing of your forebearer. Only then will the god I've gifted you be imbued with his divine powers. Mind you, you will find that these places are not an unwelcome are not as unwelcoming or not as welcoming. Sorry, I can't read. So let me clean my glasses off real quick. There we go. One of my smudges. God damn it. Should've just used cleaning cloth instead of my shirt. A soft shirt, so I thought, it'll be fine. There we go. Perfectly clean. Not as welcoming as they might have been in Master Artoa's time. The first site is on the shores of western Lenosia, in a place now feared as the Serpent's Tongue, home to a band of vile pirates. The next is to be found in Mordona, in that overgrown labyrinth of roots and vines so affectionately known as the Tangle. I do hope that Master Atoa's ashes have survived those most oppressive environs. The third site I would have you visit is perhaps the most treacherous location of the lot. Ralban's Push in northern Thanalan, a stone's throw from an Imperial stronghold. I urge you to exercise extreme caution. Okay. Let's go pray at Lenosia. Woo! On a motorcycle and fly away. Okay. I must slash prey in these places. It's quite a bit out. Flying. Alright, getting above it. Directly above it. Swoop. Oh, wrong swoop. Okay, yeah, wrong swoop. Over here, then swoop. There it is. A weird fucking corner. Clear out the area around me completely. Hooray! Alright. Oh, and I got a piece of equipment. Put on right now. Healer's gloves. More donut. And it's told into the tank. Alright, hop back on my mount. There it is. Up on the mount. Enter. Yeah, you can just enter, then hit up. The up key. Fancy boots now. Hit him with a fancy boot. That wombo combo. And then fly up here. Oh, I forgot to click. Oh. You have to click on it. And I got a pair of pants. Pair of shorts. Didn't hate the look of. Up. Back to the tranquil. Your safe return heartens me, Humalai. I can feel newfound power emanating from the garb I gave you. I entrust that this stage of your pilgrimage was a success. Now that you have traveled around and seen the land Master Atoa did, I would share with you the rest of his tale. The histories claim that Atoa Kant disappeared in the mountains of Algomera, the kobold motherland. This is not untrue, but there is more to this story. When the great mage did not return from his journey, one of his most devoted students went in search of him. As the legends have it, the young mage single-handedly fought off veritable legions of kobolds while scouring the mountain for any sign of his master. Sadly, it was as all had feared. Though the young mage eventually found his master, the great Atoa Kant lived no more. As if the death of a man were not enough, Thyrus, Atoa Kant's great staff, a magic relic passed down by his ancestors, was lost to the shadows. Undeterred, the young mage fought off the kobold hordes to carry his master's remains back to the surface. A ceremony was held to honor the master, Artoa, Artoa's life and deeds. The urns housing his ashes were carried off to the far-reaching frontiers, and of which he was fond in his living years. All the urns, that is, except one. Yes. Though the precise location is known to only a few, Master Artoa also rests closer to home. Here in the Twelveswood, not far from Proud Creek, you will find yet another monument to the great mage. Take with you his habit, and pay your respects as before. If you keep pure intentions in your heart and in your mind, then the healer's robes shall be your reward. Right, okay. Gotta go there now. That's all the way on the road. That's a far off one I'm teleporting to. Imagine if you couldn't teleport via Aetherite. Had to do this pilgrimage. Ugh. Yeah. All the way to Lenosia, down into this place, and all the way to Mordona. I'm gonna fly up, force those enemies to not pay attention to me. Justice. King's will. That thing's the thing that oh, there. Iron Justice. Eh. New white mage's room. The urn holding Master Artoa's ashes was stolen? This cannot be. Grave robbery is a damnable enough crime in itself. But what manner of scoundrel would dare defile the resting place of a Pajal? Rest assured that I will investigate this heinous crime immediately. In the meantime, your pilgrimage demands you travel to one last location. The final leg of the journey will take you to the very place Master Artoa drew his last breath, Ogomoro, the homeland of the kobolds in Outer Lenosia. It is there, in plain sight of the kobold dig, that the student of whom I spoke did erect a monument to his fallen master. Okay. Right, and then hit enter, up, enter. No. Praying. And I got a headpiece. Yep, I got this headpiece. But it's level 45 and the piece I'm wearing is level 50, so... Alright. Just crashes. Welcome back, Humalai. The journey was not an easy one, I trust, and yet I know that Master Atoa would guide you safely back to me. In your travels, you have received the blessing of our great ancestor, and yet this was not the sole reason I sent you on this pilgrimage. Perhaps you sensed something of my intentions during your trip. Yes, Humalai. As he would, who would inherit Master Atoa's legacy, I wanted you to truly walk in his footsteps, to see the realm in both its beauty and suffering, with your own eyes, as the great mage did so long ago. And yet, it is strange, no? Pirate's lair, the rampant jungle, mountains of fire, and all the hostile environs, that which you journeyed. The single grave despoiled is the one which rests right here in our forest home. I suspect this was the handiwork of no witless grave robber, rather someone who knew all too well the value of that which was buried there within. We must uncover the truth behind this crime and return Master Atoa's ashes to their rightful place. And quickly. You are with me, right? No, you are with me, yes? Of course. Holy! Grave robbery is a loathsome enough crime in its own right, but to defile the final resting place of a Padja, such an act could only be performed by the lowliest of bandit scum. Though I would like to think that the elementals have already delivered due justice to the villain, we must take no chance in allowing an escape. Whilst you were away, I put my best Moogle to the hunt, searching for any sign of the culprit or the stolen remains. I dare say he should have a clue or two for us by now. At least he better, if he values the little ball on his head. Suffice it to say, though many Forsborn think the Moogles are as blessed, my own personal experience has found them to be more touched than anything. like, yes, they're blessed bees. No, they're fucking insane. Oh, mistress! You shouldn't say such hurtful things. It's most unbecoming of a seer, Kupo. But fine, don't listen to me. Why, I told her just the other day that this is why she remains. Why she remains. Shall we say, unspoken for. She might not react to the phrase at present, but her ire was indeed fierce, Kupo. Of course, you have not come to discuss the mistress's temper, but the grave robbery, a most unforgivable act of villainy, if I do say so myself, which I believe I just did, Kupo. I am pleased to say, and you will be pleased to hear, that the culprit did not escape Moogle eyes, Kupo. Well, my eyes he did escape. My associate, Pucknopoki, however, claims to have seen a band of ruffians skulking off in the direction of Redbelly Hive. The various, with various sundry stolen, various and sundry stolen goods in tow. Among them, a rather conspicuously elaborate urn, Kupo. I do not know what the Red Bellies are up to, but surely it can be nothing good. Please, Kupo, or please, Yumalai, go quickly. If the urn is lost, I fear Reo's ire will be the least of my worries, Kupo. Okay. Oh, it's here, so I'll just hop on the motorcycle. Woo! Oh. Straight line flight. Through the trees. No pokey? Those thieving crooks, those crooked thieves, defying the resting place of a Podjo? Why no amount of thrashing, lashing, and bashings would suffice. Kupopo? Why, if it isn't the dashing white mage Kupchakupa spoke of? And not a moment too soon. Why, I was just about to swoop in and give them their comeuppance myself. Now that you're here, however, I believe I'll sit back and enjoy the show, Kupo. Those vile red bellies tossed the urn onto some ramshackle wagon, a most ignoble fate for a Padjo legend. I do declare, and carted it northwise towards their hive. You will retrieve it safe and sound, won't you, Kupo? Of course. There's up on a motorcycle. Here we go. Woo! I just gotta go back to Eorzea. And the next mission will be going back and putting the urn back where it belongs. And then getting my chess piece. And that'll get my chess piece. And last one will be feeding the quieting. Thank you, Yumalai. The remains of our exalted forebearer, hauled away by brigands like a sack of loot? Is that what our land has come to? There can be no doubt. It was the Great One's fury that brings such chaos to the Twelveswood. The situation is grave indeed. I shall have our wood whalers deal with the red bellies. We have more important matters before us. And yet, I fear we have hit another snag. Though the urn has been safely recovered, the harsh treatment it suffered by the hand of the bandits has taken its toll. Uprooted from its proper resting place, the power of Autoakant once housed within has grown dim. I shall return the urn to its rightful home. Perhaps over time, it will return to its former state. And yet I fear time is a luxury we do not have. We must explore other means to enchant the ritual garb. I will consult with my brother to see what knowledge he might have to offer. In the meantime, I would ask that you master your newfound skills as best you can. There is no telling when the Great One's fury will grow too strong to contain. We must ever be prepared. Alrighty. And now I have Holy. Holy is like a fucking flashbang. Yeah, new skill, Holy. God, those shorts look terrible. Just to show you what Holy looks like, I'm gonna zoom all the way out. That is flashbang. They should not have called it Holy, they should have called it flashbang. Ah, yes, the strongest skill I have. Benediction. You can see why it's good, though it has a bit of a cooldown. 3 minutes. If you're in a group with a gunbreaker, oh no, your gunbreaker's about to die. Benediction. Up, they hit Superbolide. It is the most painful thing you can feel as a white mage. Forgive me, Yumalai. Brother and I have considered every possibility and attempted every incantation at our disposal, but I fear the task of completing the enchantment has proven beyond our abilities. No living Padjal, not even our sister, possesses such power. Without the blessing of Autoakant, there is nothing we can do. With the ashes returned to their rightful resting place, Autoakant's spirit will return. Surely it is only a matter of time. Look around you, sister. Open your eyes and ears. Time is one thing we do not have. Maroon. The fury of the Great One mounts with each passing moment. it will not be contained much longer. No, the time for waiting is long past. Now is the time for action. But, Yumlai's garb, the enchanting is not yet complete. The situation is far from ideal. Yet we have no choice. We must trust in Yumlai's power and do what we can. Do I hear you right, Arun? Why it was not long ago that you objected to Yumlai's very presence at the ritual. I may be stubborn, sister, but I am no fool. I have witnessed Yumlai's abilities with my own eyes. There can be no doubt. Oh, shit. There can be no doubting that he is a mage of the white. One as worthy as you and I. Arun, if you would place your trust in Yumlai so, I see no reason why I should not. Very well. Let us hasten for Everscape. Okay, go to the Guardian Tree at Everscape. This will be interesting. Alright. Alright. Alright, level 50. Oh no. The Great One's rage is too strong. We cannot reach him. Stay focused, Arun. If we fall, who will rise to take our place? But, sister, the forest itself turns against us. If we can only reach the Great One, his minions will relent. Cast away your worries and focus your mind on the ritual. No, you and I. Stand strong, Yumlai. Are you going to let some overgrown shrub ruffle your feathers? Very spirit of our Toakant. And the two of you, don't you have a ritual to perform? Do my eyes deceive me? is no time for chit-chat. Rhea O, Arun, Arun, Yumalai, focus your energies on the Guardian Tree. We must quell the Great One's fury, dispatch its minions, and resume the quiet. Pop a couple of these on here. Regen on there. Healing it. Healing the tree. The ritual. Kill the things, heal the tree, kill the things, heal the tree. Now, focus your powers on the Guardian Tree. We did it! Is it over? Great One's anger abates. You have done well, my children. Master Toa, do you truly live? Live not as you would define the word. Mayhap in the heart of Yumalai here, the strength I borrowed to join you. It's a miracle. Aye. It may very well be. Or perhaps the Mother Crystal heard this old soul's wish. I lived a long and fruitful life. But when I drew my last breath in Ogomoro, that day, when I drew my last breath in Ogomoro that day, I did so with one profound regret, that I would not pass from this realm without finding a worthy inheritor of bequeathing my knowledge in full. My spirit left my lifeless body to abide to this to abide in this soul crystal, with the hope that one day it would find its way in the hands of my successor. For years, my consciousness slumbered in the darkness, until I met Yumala. From the moment you took my crystal in hand, I knew, Pajal or no, I had at long last found one whom I could truly pass on my knowledge. Master Otoa. The power of the crystal grows faint. It would seem my all too brief sojourn here has come to an end. Farewell, Yumalai of the White. Farewell, my children. I leave my forest home in your capable hands. Master Otoa left us. And yet, by his power, and that of his successor, Yumalai, the Great One's fury is quelled, and the 12 Woods is safe. Though Master Otoa traveled the world, no doubt his heart always remained here, in the forest home he loved. He waited for us. My brother, for once you almost a Podjar, your deep respect for our past. These are traits to admire. The same can be said of Master Otoa's liberality. Yes, I believe there is a place for both beliefs among our kind. The road was a long and winding one. But at long last, our work is done. Let us return to Camp Tranquil. Yay! Meanwhile, I'm gonna be left here at the tree, even though I wasn't walking off with them. We have restored harmony to the forest. Yay! Oh god, there's a fate here. Oh god. Dun, 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 dun. That's it. I'm going all the wrong ways. Getting spun around. To meet Master Otoa in the flesh. Well, not flesh, perhaps. I'm still shaking from the experience, and from the pure joy of seeing peace return to my forest home at last. I will be forever grateful to you, Yumalai. I am honored that we were able to heal the wood together. I speak not only for myself. My brother has expressed the same sentiments. Were Master Otoa here, I am sure he would say the same. Though, perhaps he is still here in some form. Behold, the final piece of your god now pulses with his ancient power. Yes, there can be no doubt that Master Otoa intended this as his parting gift to you. Take it, and wear it with pride, Yumeli. And wear it with pride, Yumeli of the White. Before we part, I would bestow upon you a present of my own. By the ancient power vested in me as a seedseer, I bestow upon you the greatest incantation known to our kind. May you ever heed the will of the elementals, and use it in wisdom and compassion. Phew, I am not given to formalities. I swear I do not know how my sister manages. The short time I have known you, Yumeli, you have grown into a fine white mage. I am honored to call you my peer. Use your powers in moderation, and let compassion be your guide. I have no doubt that you will bring succor and solace wherever your journey takes you. Healer's robes, a full set of the equipment at level 50, since all of those are level 45, or most of it's 45. And also this is item level 55, this is item level 90. And benediction. Yay! I have completed the thing. This concludes the White Mage quests for Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. You must have completed the main scenario quest before the dawn. Once you have done so, the next White Mage quest will be available from Eorzea. And I haven't done that yet, so it'll appear here later. Click. I click here. Boom. Little White Mage gob. But then I can go in here. Use this. It might not want to swap out the circlet because the circlet's actually really good. Put that on, and it's in upgraded form. For example, if I go in here, actually do that. That's what the headpiece. Wait, let's see. This is what the base headpiece is, and it's just silver. There's the upgraded form, white with red crystals. But I'm going to stick with my best equipment, because that's the smart way. But I will keep the look of this gear for a bit. What was my weapons item level? 49. I need a better weapon. Also better rings and stuff. But I can go to speak with Alphino. While I'm in Revenant's Toll, I'll pick up a new weapon. Something a little stronger. Okay, let's sprint up here. If I remember correctly, there is there? There's not a thing here to, no. Board over here. Hard to tell. I guess there isn't a, main trading thing here. Oh well, it is. I like that staff. Funny. Show the person inside it does. That's fun. Alright, let's go talk to our good buddy Alphino. Or some people say Alphanod. But everybody in game says Alphino. So. Voice, please? We have returned from Uldar, Commander. And not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Trouble? You will recall that the Fourth was tasked with reconnoitering reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. God damn it! According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not want to treat the foemen with dignity. I have grave fears for their safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardon, Commander. We have not time for we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, sire. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives. Yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Captain Ilberd has the right of it. I trust you are willing. But of course you are. Now, align the Fourth. A lane of the Fourth lies in wait in the tank. Keep the entrance to the near the entrance to the custom sentry. Seek her out, and she will apprise you of the situation. I can't read again. Eyes, please work. Sit. All right, onward to victory. What up, baby? Onward to stuff. Yeah. Woo. Ooh, hits the ground dead. Great. Yep, okay. And here's the best one. Get into the holy. Holy hand grenade. Oh, it's done. That. 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 Keep going. Keep murdering. Just so you all know what benediction looks like before I need it. There you go. I am going to move benediction up here. Actually, because it's such an emergency tool, I'm gonna move it to there. Which means you just drop down click. Alright. You would aid us in the rescue mission? We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now, time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. Fucking dare attack me again. The Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away to the Casterham yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Ever since, even as we speak, the Guardians may be interrogating Resh. Or worse. With her hurt, I fear that she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is strong. Is as strong as Mithril. None of us will stand by while our comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate the Castrum Sentry. Please help us find Resh before it's too late. Of course. Right now, if I were to cast him Sentry and just destroy everything in my path until I find her. Sorry, stretching my arms and neck. Flashbang! Alright. Get you out of here, Resh. Resh, thank the gods we found you. And thank you, Warrior of Light. Now, to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move with her wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Guardians will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within this castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. Understood. Blow shit up, and you guys get out. How many fires do I gotta start? How big the fire's gotta be? Alright. Damage up. Start axing them. Before you could even get the axe attack off. Alright, let's keep taking out these guys. northward, at their range, go to the next location. Circle, but enemies need to kill spawn. Keep popping. Holy, that best option is blinding, but it's effective. No, kill myself. Ooh. That on. Yeah, I figured that would hurt. God, it crit me too. Ooh. Alright. 2 or 3 locations. Now for the last. Hopefully it's not surrounded by enemies. It isn't. Good. This one's only 2 enemies. Wave 2. Literally the mages in the Please stop using the Vanguard. Oh, like, this Vanguard's not even part of the mission. Why is it here? Vanguard. Right. Perfect. Fly away over the walls and hell out of here. Get the hell out of Dodge. I've awaited your return most anxiously, friend, or my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot express my gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission success to Commander Levier, sorry. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones. Get on fire. Run away. Oh yeah, and as an example of how many dungeons I had to do, I went from the late 30s, early 40s to 78 reputation. That's how many Grey Fox Longstaffs I had to do. Oh well, is what it is. Ah, it does me well to see you thus returned. Though I doubt not your prowess. Entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture. And I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert ministrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Yumalai. Allow me to thank you also, sire. Resh owes you her life. You escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander. I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time. But I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence in you. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Yumalai, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Coarthas. I have been granted an audience with an Ilsguardian or Ishguardian dignitary. You see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. Alright. Yep, here we go. Hold on, easy. Slightly better than what I'm currently wearing. Good damn on. How do they look? Look nice, actually. Probably take the silver pieces. We have been blessed with a rare opportunity, Yumalai. An audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Sir Emeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve Holy See directly, serve the Holy See directly as a temple knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Emeric wishes to meet the man behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom in this plan. When you request her permission to accompany me to Korthas. There we go. Okay. Mayhap you feel this to be a waste of your talent, which could doubtless be put to nobler use. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. What about the Guardian Ambassador? By all means, I think it is a wonderful idea. We have received no report of etheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late. If Alphino believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Okay. Descendant, I take it Yumala has explained the situation. He has. Yet welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Would that I knew. Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I cannot. I'm fucking up his voice now. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. Alright, time to sit here and talk about Ishgard. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated in the center of Abathia's spine. There we go. Ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean alliance, formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silver Tier Skies. Since which time, their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas, even when the calamity loomed large. And on the field of Carteneau, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, Their banners were conspicuously absent. Second. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the Alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall as once fell Alamigo. And what have mine efforts yielded? Or why not? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so. Rather than the lowly messengers who have been fobbed. Fobbed, I guess. Fobbed off with in the past. This time we shall speak with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I am not so naive as to think that they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiation table, and I will bring, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrivable truths. Incontrovertible. I can't fucking read. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed. You may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Dragonhead Keep, you and I. Our old friend Lord Harshafant is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. I need to learn to read faster and better. That'll happen with time. I should also not drink soda while streaming. Makes your saliva thick because of all the sugar. Let's go. All right. Bum, 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 bum. Wait a second. Level 50. Have something better. Just there. A land. Use this real quick. Hit that and Omni Rod. Ew. Ew. What the fuck is that? I don't like that. That's some fugly shit right there. I do say so myself, and I will say that I do. Just readjusting a couple things. That should work. Yeah. Now I gotta check something. Zooming in and hitting Z. Okay, good. This thing isn't It is animated. That is horrifying. I hate that. Its eyes are closed. Its eyes open up and look around. I hate this thing. Best thing I have at the moment. Omni Rod. Ugh. One of those things where you just look at it and say, kill it with fire. Alright, almost to Dragonhead Keep. Also, another thing I did over that time was complete all of the Hunter's Log for Conjure White Mage, which took some time. Ah, Yumalai. Ever a welcome sight. Our hearts have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch a cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climes. Ah, good Master Alfredo! An honor as always. Likewise, Lord Harshfont. Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense. Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Fortome may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak helped to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave consequence to us all. But to the matter at hand, Sir Emeric arrived in Dragonhead Keep early. I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey and the serious to I've never seen that word. Cirrus. Desirous. Okay. And desirous to rest a while by the warmth of the hearth. But if you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessory? I don't know. He will grant you entrance to send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your house sounds, I think it is best we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. Little words, they are painful to speak. Oh, okay. This is an odd spot. We have been expecting you, sir. Yeah. Pray, take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emeric. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the Primal Menace. The Beast Tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not, for I require something in exchange.
Okay.
Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
What? By the Fury? All our precautions were for naught?
Alright. Well then, I don't really need any of those, so... money. I need money. And this will give me the days, the wages. Good wages. Pants. Just when we were starting to make progress, and to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think that the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Hashibant and find out what he has learned. Okay. Still wearing shorts. This would be agony out here. My sincerest apology for the if you'd be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through Boulder Downs. It was an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain, every crate seized, then as quickly as they had appeared, they were gone. Twould be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route. knowledge to which only a select few were privy. Quite. We can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be more our first concern. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly. As Lord Harshfont said, lest this crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Yumala. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. Here we go. I did it a little too soon, I think. I jumped over too soon. This way, down the mountain, go up a little bit more and pass through part of it? And no, I have to go around. I can go around up higher, which would make it easier. To the ground and almost there. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing for... Lord Harshfont bid you speak with us. Then you must be... Beg your pardon, sire. As you can see, they left nary a crate behind. Tipped the wagon for good measure. Whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier to steal it. Though a damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own, hidden a ways off. But pay no heed to my ramblings. Absent of proof, 'tis naught but speculation. Might be as a squire receiving care at the observatorium. Could tell you something more factual. Can't English. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was here during the attack. Not that his presence amounted to much. Alright. Nope, I hit the wrong key. Oh, that one. Right on. Yeah, replace with the pants, the boots, and the chest piece. Then eventually a weapon and also necklace, bracelet, and 2 rings. Because this is always higher than it needs to be. Somewhere, first couple floors. No, I'm dumb. It's over here. We were talking about the observatorium, so went to what I thought the observatorium was. You've come to ask me about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims, we marked them as. Lost and ill-equipped for the journey further north. Our leader called out to them, and then there was red everywhere. I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head, and by the time I came to, the others were dead, and the heretics were unloading the wagon. They'd have killed me, so I just lay still and listened. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection. They spoke of Shiva. Well then. Feels slower on the end. Oh, it is faster in the air. Got it, mounts are faster in the air. I didn't actually know that. Second. Damn it. A sneeze came to the edge and then faded away. Oh, I hate that. Ah, you've returned. What news have you for us? Iceheart is looking to resurrect Shiva. It seems the Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva heretic spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion, Master Alphina? Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who lay down with dragons. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know the Ishgardian scriptures so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saint of heretics. Wait, you say she is their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Lord Harshafont? What was the caravan cargo? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva, as a beast tribe would summon a primal. Why else would they go to such length to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Harshafont, you would agree that discretion is of paramount concern. Of course. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphino. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn have sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need to send word to my brethren in Revenant's Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you. Though I am sure you would not miss this for the world. You are correct in that. In the pants. Pant. camp. Alright, now I just need boots and thing, and then... Oh, boots are next. Give me a moment to grab a quick snack. While I do so, I will put up, what's it called? Some music and put up the Be Right Back screen. Give me but a moment and I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. Just need a quick snack and grab something to drink. So let me just double check one thing. Pause that music. And back into the game. just eating a quick chip. The persistent attacks on our caravan seemed like more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. After appraising Minfilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of the Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Yumalai, pray, join me in White Brim Front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durandare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drillmont should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there. Good. Alright. Can't wait till most of the cutscenes are voice acted. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join in the hunt for Iceheart? Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the port I have received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We are all ears, Lord Drillmont. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak. That selfsame frozen wall, which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirm our suspicions. I have heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to White Brim Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It should be our best in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was. Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Perhaps Lord Drillmont has one in mind. Okay. Okay, eating a chip. Hi, cat. Yes, yes, excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. Boop. All right. Ooh. Bacon bread. That sounds good. Can I have it, please? Not my character, me. It makes me hungry. It seems as though we are always one step behind. Our quarry ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn, I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed, where others have failed, but it could yet yield the self-same result. Fortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Golem? We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach in security in the future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in White Brimfront. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movement of the Temple Knights and Crystal Graves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon. At which point he must report to Sir Gentremont in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the wall, follow him discreetly. Should he meet a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. Got it. Follow the man. See if he meets with a heretic. If he does, we know to change our plans and to not allow him to send another message. Use our old plans to create new ones that they don't know. Waiting. The suspected heretic leaves through the southwest gate. Oh, southwest. I was going northwest. We. Technically, I could just fly in this thing. Wouldn't know. Continues to follow the road. To the east. Up. The suspected heretic heads south. I was just walking and taking myself time to eat some chips. Hey, what in the seven hills are you? Freezing my balls off here. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on a wall, why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the bloody echo. Lower your voice. Lower your voice, or they'll hear us in Whitebourne front. Yes, of course. The temple knights are in Snowcloak. This is what you bring me? We already knew that. I knew about our comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tunnels or dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, if you waste my time again, is that clear? Lord Drummond? Well, did you investigate bear fruit? I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Would that you could have heard their words more clearly. Yet, the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It seems the heretics are aware of our operation and confident that they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulder Downs are key in their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they are rooted out and put to the sword. Okay. Can I put them to the staff instead? You know, I don't have a sword. It's kind of hard to put someone to the sword when you got a staff. Second. We've long suspected that the heretics used the network of secret tunnels to traverse the hinterland or the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways. That the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durandaire's knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Pray, rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Halone is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, Yumalai. The lives of our allies are at stake. Okay. Whee! Just imagine this healer comes in from above you when you're in a tower and you're like, oh, what the fuck? Okay. Yeah, no, they're here? You go there to help them? Sure! And then suddenly a motorcycle and he just flies away. Follow me! Gonna suck visually. Hitting them. Fallen heretics effects. They head back. Away! Why does it feel so much slower? That again. What the fuck? God damn it, I don't know what key I pressed to make this happen. it. That one? Not that one. That, no. That's, no. What the fuck? 1 second. Mouse settings. I'm looking for keybinds here. Oh, keybinds is his own thing. Looking for something that says walk. Was oh, didn't know there was a first-person mode. Never using it, but good to know. R. There we go. Okay. I clicked that earlier and it didn't work. There we go. There's my movement speed back. That's gotta be foggy. My knights have sent no word you are coming. Humalai, what has happened? What is it that? What is that in your hand? Explains the situation, gives that to him. By the Fury, those were veterans with years of service. And now they lay dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered, and... No. We have not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Bricks. There must be others. I'll wager... There we go. Ankle popped. And I'll wager they're on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guardsman's watch at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicion. Would that we had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was the weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity to prepare an ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed now. But the heretics may already be in position. House Durandare must send reinforcements. Even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Okay. This time is the time is of the essence, human. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Imperial training and equipment will avail them not if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Emmerich everything we have discovered. Okay. Woo. All right. Humuli. This is a welcome surprise. Perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to discover any hidden. You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected heretics might be plotting such an attack. Oh, sorry. On my chip. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Levier been informed? The Braves must be made aware. Okay. Yo, Alphino! Alert! Must be here. It must be here. I'm certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? It is but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at the very moment. Found it. This is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins. We should rightly be straining every sinew of her. Find her and stop this damnable summoning. There she is! Mere girl. Meanwhile, Alphanosing dude. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride eater. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Levenier! Commander Levenier! There has been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrance to some half-dozen tunnels. After spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that is not all, sir. we think that one of them may be important. Certainly the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Ha! As I suspected. Along with a warren tunnels lie the entrance to the Ice Heart's lair. Some of the others. We're going in. A moment, Alphino. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we entered the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling ourselves into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed narrow, as you say, greater numbers would be more a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our enemies would become our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. Ahem. A change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Amric and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go wherever the tunnels lead. If you find Ice Heart at the end of it, do not let her escape. Okay. You venture into the unknown. To see that you are venture into the unknown. So see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Papalymo will sulk. Got it, 5,000 of them. The entrance to the tunnel, sir, is just over there, or it's just over here. Alright, for now, I am level 50, so I can do all these things. Is this considered a trial? Nope. These, no. Oh, Snowcloak. I was going too far down. Does have a recommended average item level 80. Oh, that's pretty easy. This'll be easy. Oh, like the easy. There we go. And I'm in. Alright, follow the tank, make sure the tank survives. The tank survived. So do the rest of us. Or two instead. One on him. A bunch. Go. Alright, I keep hitting him. There we go. Healing him. bitch. Yeah, that was a little too much for me to heal. Damn it. It's moving out of my range. Damage. Timer. Right. Open, open. So just greed them both. Yeah. He's gonna focus on healing this guy because he likes to pull a lot. Well done. God. This one too. Everybody off. Oh good, massive. Oh, I need to go behind things. Alright. Yep, I was hit by that, even though I was at the edge, past the edge of it. God damn it, I'm being... That's my fault. I fucked up. I know about that. Uh-oh, what was up? Give it to the tank. I'll free to roll and...
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light. Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart. This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Oh shit. That took longer than I expected. What news, Yumalai? Explained. So Isot is a pseudonym. Not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable. From your description of of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. 12 be praised, Yumalai. We may yet turn this situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow scions have not been idle. Vinfilia and Eorzea have been busy perusing the archives of House Fortomes, gathering information gathering the information they can about Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending on trudging back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. That descendant should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Ugh. Okay. Lol. Get my chest piece yet? I already get the chest piece and didn't realize it. Do I have another blue chest piece from a different set? Maybe I don't get it till later. Who knows? Huh. Alphino is almost like you can change clothing. Antecedent. You come to us straight from the archives of House Fortomes. I trust your time there proved fruitful. Would that it had. Eorzea and I scoured countless texts. But what we found was questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with a dragon, the gravest sin of all according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, a blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Fortomes. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case one wonders if it is by circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Yes. Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Emmerich might take issue with her methods. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that the tunnels are safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord Commander. At least he cares for his men. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I expected, Sir Emmerich. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Helone that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position? There are those who believe that faith is a reunification of free will. No. I don't know that word. Something of free will. That unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service of the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers, over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. It was a different time, nay, a different era. The scripture tells us only so much. But that it told us more. The man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Heavensward's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned. Each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Mogglmog VII. The myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplication of the Mughals god. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation who yearn for the resurrection of one who could embody their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia. They have them both in abundance. Can that truly be all that is required? My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another aetheryte, somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of the second aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect the presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route. Most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation yet. One of our colleagues in Sharlayan may be able to assist us. I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. Die. while Menfilia looks into the Aetheryte problem, I would request your assistance with another matter. The 3rd unit is currently tracking the remnant of the heretic forces which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly, despite our numbers. Korthaz is vast, and Iceheart followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of the region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. Alright, I was given all clear, let's go. Good. I knew you would understand. Yuyuhase can appraise you of the details. When the task is complete, come find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. Temple Knight shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. There you are, Yumaline. Commander Levier instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome. Believe me, most of the 3rd hail from Ul'dah. And for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand. Nearly a moment ago, I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Danafin Pass. My braves are already in pursuit. I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Nevertheless, or never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. Alright. Onward to victory. Alright. A couple more missions and then I'll end things off with it today. Mission or two. I don't know how many. Depends on how long each one is. Those balls, my ankle is on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted it in as I fell. The others went on ahead, though. Through Danafin Pass. Hurry, you might catch them up. Hurry and you might catch them up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. The snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be too hard to find. I'll give you one of these. Dan Pass. Up. Ooh, good boy. Alright, go this way. Freshmen are going that way. Oh no, they're going that way. Whee! The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Scion, what are you doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. It was a great scale beast and... Eorzea, I think. I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up. We did too. Alright. So much quicker. We have so much of its health. Right. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost. Mind you, one tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife to the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest. And lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. A gun. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. Merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean the rendezvous inside the place. So we should restrict our search for the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment to rest to recover from these wounds. Okay. To the observatorium. Wow. Yeah, hey. Woohoo. Yeah. Balance. I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. Oh, woods are crawling with those bluecoats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Well, stay with him. Stay with him then. If you think you'll fare any better. Oh no, there's no need for that. You giddy. There are places like this in my homeland. Sacred snow-capped peaks where blood does not be shed. Yet your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. No, you've no, I've done no wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you want, all you will. We shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all. Fancy meeting you here, Yumalai. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither. What a tangled web. Lest you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant, who has been conspiring with them. Came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief. I know. But it seems our favored Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to the Isart. Were it not for your efforts, Lady Yugiri, and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Alphino is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for the spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills. Skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is a most generous offer, Lady Yugi, and one which I gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching. A comforting thought. Come, Yumalai. Let us wait inside for Captain Ilberd to return. And deliver his report. English. I'm bad at it. Captain Ilberd seemed confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Alright. Well, I think I might leave it off there for the time being. Because I don't know how long this next quest is. So I'll leave it off here. I do hope everybody enjoyed. And if you did, please leave a follow. That'd be fantastic. I also have a YouTube where all my VODs are, and a Twitter that'll keep you apprised of when I'm streaming. So yeah. With that in mind, let me find somebody to raid. And I'll pop some music on for the time being as well. Alright. still streaming. Music is rather loud for no reason. Trying to lower it. There we go. That's where I normally have it. There's not many people for me to raid. Oh, I'll send you guys to Gyrating Dogwoven. He is playing some Stardew Valley. Hope you enjoyed. Follow if you did. Catch you all tomorrow. Thanks.